do want to start the recording for this now. Make sure not to forget the switching thing. Professor Layton, the Pandora's box. Don't ask why that, like, black dot thing is here. For the mouse, I don't know why. Hey, they realized that trying to, you know, write it with a mouse in the first game was probably not the best choice. Even though those type of puzzles are going to happen anyway, for some. Especially later in the series.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Hey, look, there it is!
Oh. They're trying to sneak on.
Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room!
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great!
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners. In every setting.
So what's the story behind this Elysian box, anyway? All who open it die? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it.
Prologue, the Elysian box.
There was a box that was rumoured to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the Professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
A few days earlier.
Luke, have a look here.
What's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, as an archaeologist, you're sure to have heard of the item known as the Elysian box.
Alright, this is one of those moments where the name... where most characters end up pronouncing the name slightly different. I think that might be the case.
Of course, it is more commonly known as Pandora's box, in reference to the famous myth. This nickname would appear to be well-deserved, since it is rumored to kill whoever opens it. I'm dubious of this reputation, of course, but when my interest is piqued, I simply must investigate. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering. In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
You want to bring death upon anyone who dares open the lid. According to the rumors, the box has already claimed many lives and is known as Pandora's box in many parts of the world. Could such dark rumors be true? Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? There's one in the drawers in that desk. Will do, Professor. There's something you wish to interact with, Luke. You only need to reach out and touch it. Luke must find the keys to Professor's car. Search by touching the drawers of the desk. Touch and investigate. I need to quickly check how many coins are here. Never mind. Apparently there's no coins on the screen. Really? There's no coins on this screen. Yeah, we're not in the professor's home yet. That makes sense. Got Layton's keys. You can find items you pick up in the professor's trunk. Many thanks, Luke. Now let's get moving. Lesson 1, moving. I know about controls. Skip. Just in case. Apparently uncomfortable chairs make you cleverer. Cleverer! That pile is going to collapse if we don't tidy up soon. There's also a dark room because on these shelves as well. That pile is going to collapse if we don't tidy up. I wonder what's with all these weird and wonderful things. What these weird, wonderful things are. I accidentally pressed the trunk. These weighty tomes are the source of Professor's wisdom. Okay, I think that's everything. Nope. A love review is the perfect antidote to working long hours. Or just watching videos online. One can investigate probably first doing a little legwork, as they say. Couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head off? Seems to be a lot going on in the area. Is that an office or a cafe? Before it would be wise to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. The map itself, however, is a rather unusual piece of choreography I should have saved. It is the first puzzle, though, and oh, I think I just put pieces together. The map itself is a puzzle. Dr. Schrader's... Schrader's? I think that's what it was pronounced. Dr. Schrader's map. Yeah, just 4. Okay. Can I actually click from here and do it? Yes, I can. I can do it from the larger screen that I have set up. Okay, nice. For some reason, the first game, I think, had an issue with that. It may sound so, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including one already in the middle of the map. Oh, I see. But do I need to? That's a yes. I think I already got it. Yep, looks good.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Sorry to Doctor's Flat. Yep, I'll be collecting all the points. Disney's confirmed we're ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. Presumably we found the doctor's building. But what flat is his? That I'm afraid I don't know. But to kind of think of it, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Oh, wow. Back-to-back puzzles. Maybe I really should have saved. Wasn't expecting that. Circle the one, okay. In the morning, I often wake up to the sound of music drifting from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Taking a sip of my tea and paying attention to the morning sun. Okay, there's a flag outside your window, so it has to be here, 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 or here, I think. Sound of music drifting from a nearby flat, which is here. So I feel like it'd have to be either here or here, but then the game says taking a sip of tea and turning my attention to the morning sun, which is neither of those. Wait, it could be there though. because you'd still see the flag there. And it's... because that'd be close enough to the flag. Is it that one? If not, I'm gonna have to go back to the beginning of the game and save first and do the puzzle in the beginning over again. Let's hope this is the one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Rip.
Well,
Well, I have to assume it's this one then. If not, then I have zero idea.
consider this puzzle solved.
There we go. Yeah, that...
And there we have
I
it.
feel like that's not close enough to the music as the very first hint, too, so that's... I don't like that. Yeah, that's... to me, that's not even nowhere near close enough to the sound of music nearby. Unless I'm making, I think we found this flat. Now follow me, Luke, we're going up. Stuff in regards to the trunk. Journal saving. Which I'm going to save immediately. Hey there, mister, never seen you around here before. Want to hear something useful? See that post box over there? Try touching with your stylus for me, will you? Okay, hint coins are on this screen. Trying to solve a puzzle, it's time to use a hint coin. Nope, we have to save all of them and never use any hints. Flowers in your top right corner. Bottom of the lamppost. Above the left door. It's a pretty old building, but it looks sturdy enough. Okay, inside the hall. Bottom right of the blue cabinet. That's not bottom right, but okay. What's a wooden nod? Huh? W-I nod. Yep. Bottom of the wooden nod on the left. They failed to spell window. Got it. Yep. Wind nod is a window. Yep. Good. And I think that's it. Yep, that's all the hints. I should have gotten 6 from that. Which means I should have 16, because they give you 10 for the start. Yep. Yeah, let me save all that. Dr. Schrader's flat, I'm sure of it. Dr. Schrader, are you home? Professor Layton, I came as soon as I read your letter. are you there? Doctor? I don't hear one in there, Professor. What if he's... There's no time for idle speculation, Luke. We must get this door open first. It seems to be locked. So without a key, there's no way to get in. Of course, how could I have forgotten? These keys were enclosed in the envelope, along with the doctor's letter to me. 3 keys. Let me try them on the door. Huh? That's strange. It doesn't seem any of the keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see the doctor has set up yet another puzzle for us to solve? Which of these keys opens the door? Use us to move the key and find the one that fits the lock. Careful observation of the shapes of the key is required to find the right one. Nope. Well, wait a minute. Nope. Turn around. Nope. Is it this one? Yep, there we go.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Sorry, how long did it take you to realize that the grip of the key caused to be intersected into the lock? So the less you know the changes are making assumptions should serve you well in your puzzle-solving adventures.
Professor!
Yeah. No, untrue. How could this have happened?
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he opened it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
Hmm? What do we have here? A train ticket for the Momentary Express.
Look at this, Professor. There's no destination written on the ticket. I've never seen a ticket that didn't say where it was taking you. How strange.
Yes, very strange indeed.
Single ticket with no visible destination was discovered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be from the Monterey Express, but what exactly is supposed to take its bearer?
Excuse me.
What? Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name. You two found the body, did you?
Oh,
Well, what in the blankets?
No, Luke, let him go.
Get off me!
Luke, stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
Show yourself, imposter! Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real thing.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. Was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
Don't say it like that!
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
But of course... Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? Or was the crime self-inflicted?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes? That being the case... Yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
Is that so?
Please elaborate. Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
Heh. I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
This, it's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
Secure room. Given that the doctor's flat and on the 8th floor and the door was securely locked, you might think there was no way in or out of the room. However, a single suspicious detail provides a clue into what went on here. Look in all four directions and examine them carefully. When you think you've found the telltale details, circle in the house and touch submit. Outside. Window.
Just leave it to me.
No. Really?
Looks like I botched that one.
Is it that? Yeah, is that it? That looks a little... Is that like a torn piece of this? Just torn? Is that it?
Just leave it to me.
That's it.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
For some reason, part of the curtain has been ripped clean off. What could have happened here?
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet they're our culprit.
Oh.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Uh-huh.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the Inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Torn fragments in a photograph were found in the late doctor's hands. Its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. What could have been depicted?
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... what is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now, out with the both of you.
You found a torn photo, but Inspector Chimley confiscated it.
Oh, but we haven't finished.
Indicated that he was in possession of the illusion box, yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Oh, that wasn't it? Oh. Any person who did this to him was after the box. Interesting theory, Luke, but for the moment, that's all it is. However, we do have one clue understanding today's events, namely that ticket. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Professor? Indeed I am, Luke. I believe that trip aboard the Voluntary Express is in order. Okay, and we're going back to the present. I'm assuming. The box is whereabouts. Someone managed to steal the illusion box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicated clue. Who could have made off with the box? Yep, and we're back to the present. Do you expect that we'll find the key to unlock this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us towards the Military Express should something happen to him. Sure as fog on a London morning, I know that this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
Save your progress? Yes. That's prologue done. Chapter 1, the legendary Voluntary Express. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel I should be wearing a monocle. Quite so, Luke. Every fixture and fitting is the very height of... I didn't actually get to read what that word was. I wait till the rest of the train is just as grand. How about a little exploration? Okay, back to coins. Coat hanger. Blue picture near coat hanger. And that. I'll just save collecting those coins immediately. Oh. With that, Luke, your bag is wide open and your belongings are all scattered about. Oops, so they are. You should put your things away before we explore the train. Luke's trunk. Those belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away in the trunk. Use size to move all things in the trunk and make sure none of them overlap. When everything has been placed neatly in the trunk, touch submit. Can I turn them? It doesn't seem like it, no. my gosh, finally! To make sure that looks correct.
Let's see if this works.
There we go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
We should be able to close the trunk properly now. Jesus. Tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. We're in rather a hurry. Suppose you didn't really have time to pack properly. You did feel better with everything put away, though. Come on, Professor, let's go do some exploring. Save. 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 Yeesh. These lamps will put me at ease in the evening. Only in the evening now. Remember, look where to find illusion box, so don't get too sidetracked. You have to tell me twice, Professor. Now, why don't we start by investigating the train? Professor Luke decided to explore the Monterey Express. Anything here? Hall 3. Middle light on the ceiling. Top of the left wouldn't be in touch in the ceiling. I hear the rooms at the front of the train are so super duper fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's really allowed in except for really rich people. So, mister, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms. That's not none but the extreme wealthy can enter. For a young friend is correctly informed, then there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next cartridge. I'll love to see what those look like. I bet they're simply smashing. Downward? I wonder what kind of luxuries there are in the cartridge. Well, right there, man. Amy Thunder says entrances I keep saying cartridge. Carriage. Carriage is for VIPs only, capiche? Now, I know you like to sneak peek, but the whole carriage is being booked, so there's a no-go. Keepers of the rooms in this carriage must be super rich mega tycoons. Indeed, one must be like to have space for yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Yes, quite. Okay, can't go that way. This way it is.
Yes, I suppose this accommodation will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
No, it's just the type I expect to see in the Monterey Express. Talk about rich and flashy. Quiet, this train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. Formal setting demands formal manners, don't you think? Absolutely, Professor. Okay, oh my goodness, there's some good around here. Left doorknob. Wrong thing. Right side of the middle strip between the middle and left door. That is not what I said to do. Let me read that again. Right side of the middle strip between middle and left door. That, okay. visible corner of the yellow rug. From top to bottom, no expense has been spared. Wait, yellow rug? There is no yellow rug here. What? Oh, room. Where the rug and left chair meet. Okay. Puzzle? Yep. So look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. It's almost certain it was handmade. You know, something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy. It'll be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset. Not everything that's served in a picture is good to drink, however. Look at this puzzle, for example. I'm ready for it, Professor. 23. That's a jump. I'm just gonna switch it here. Two men known here as 1 and 2 are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, the judge brings a pitcher filled with vinegar and places it in either A or B. The judge starts shifting the vinegar from one pitcher to an adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the vinegar-filled pitcher must down it in 1. Ugh. If you were the judge and secretly wanted 2 to drink the pitcher, we place pitcher down in spot A or B. Okay. I want 2 drinks of vinegar. Would you place the pitcher down A and B? 50-50 chance. Okay, switch it back to the other one.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
You're going to choose pictures for the times with an odd number of 4s, regardless of where you place the picture, wherever. Just regardless of whatever place picture, whichever picture sits in the middle of the 3 will always contain the vinegar after an odd number of 4s. Therefore, for a man to drink the vinegar, the picture must go in slot B, because doing so put the man's single picture in the middle, thus guaranteeing the vinegar ends up in his picture. Hooey. Excellent work. Now let's press on, shall we? We mustn't stand around all day. Now a delightful pair of lace curtains. Excellent picture suits this room's ambience. Cold beverages are wonderful, but as a British gentleman, I must say nothing delights me like tea. Ugh. I don't like tea. I've tried like 3 or 4 different kinds of tea, and I don't like a single one of them. I'll stick to coffee, thank you. Holy cow. Middle of the rug. Very sorry, sir. I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you're waiting on table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Oh my god, all the way to H? Four couples sitting in a crowd dining. All diners are sitting next to across from their partner. Joneses are sitting by the aisle? That's not aisle. I'm actually not sure how to say that word. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor is sitting next to his wife, so either of those. I'll be right back real quick. passage between. Okay. The mustachios of those... No, mustachioed Mr. Connor sitting next to his wife. Okay, so mustache and those two. So those two. But then it has to be the Joneses sitting by between, then that means it'd have to be those two. And then the Mister sitting opposite of his wife, which is over here. Which means, and that's the guy, so it had to be E then. Because they're looking for Mrs. Hartley, so it's gotta be E then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go.
And there we have it.
Mr. McConnell sitting next to his wife, so people on the left must be sitting in their... Must be sitting up to his wife, so he must be sitting at the right-hand table. Jones are sitting by L, so they must be C and G. That leaves E and F as the... Well, I did it slightly different, but that works. Nice, sir. They say nothing. What's the appetite like a hearty puzzle? Oh, and it appears the table has just become available. I'll leave you a moment to tidy it up, and I'll be happy to escort you to your seats. Great, I'm starving. Look good, our table's found ready. We should be taking our seats then. Madam, please just wait a moment. Two of these passengers have been waiting long... Nonsense! I will not hear another word of this. You take these people before us, we are insulted. I do apologize, ma'am. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now, out of our way. Madam. Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation desk in the last carriage of the train. Just feel free to relax there for a few minutes while I prepare the next table for you. Maintaining one's composure while dealing with difficult customers is truly admirable. Let's give him some breathing room. We'll take a look at the deck and return to the dining car later. Decide to visit the train's observation deck. Wait, what? Look what stuff there is to eat. Yeah, it seems the Montreal Express is a first-class operation right down to the kitchen. Oh, my passenger's kitchen. I'm sorry, but we can't just have that. Straight clothes stores probably violate all sorts of health regulations, you know. Oh yeah, you know that there's nothing all dirty about our clothes. So we like short stuff, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running the kitchen here. Did you stop thinking about what could have happened if yucky outsiders germs made it here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for intrusion in any way may have caused you, good sir. Oh, alright, I'm sorry too. Wait, what's that? Rat. It seems our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. How arrogant of him to lecture other people about germs. Oh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. Listen, I know it's against the rules to keep a pet in the kitchen. But he's my only friend, see? Furry or not, he's the only creature I gotta talk to in here. My, he certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? He's a hamster, I presume. That's the phone going down, I presume. Of course he's a hamster. There's quite their quiet dignity makes them noblest of all creatures. When I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feel like him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's a bit, rich. He's really pot on the pounds, and to be honest, I'm starting to wonder if it isn't bad for his health. Poor thing. I wonder, could I ask you a favor? Would you mind looking after my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but those scraps of foie gras and pasta soon add up. You want to take care of him, help him get him to shape. Sounds like a great idea to me. Or, I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him for a little while? Well, I've always said that helping rodents in need is amongst the duties of any true gentleman. We'll have you take custody of the hamster until he sheds some of that excess baggage. Thank you so much. It's a real weight off my shoulders and off his waist, hopefully. The hamster minigame has been added into the trunk. Between the hamster and the icon, Professor's trunk. Oh, and one more thing. Since I won't be seeing little Phil for a while, could you give him this apple? He loves them so. New hamster toy. It's a fruit. I'm going to miss my furry friend. Please look after him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. Please give the hamster a name. Is there an achievement for naming it something or no? Put your hamster in fully train, okay. Nope, I can name him whatever. How do I name a hamster? Oh, wait, duh. Hamtaro. Look at his name, the portly hamster Hamtaro. Okay, little chap, from now on, anywhere you go, you'll go too. Squeak? Squeak, squeak. Appears that your way with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. Think so too, Professor. Saving here and see if there's a puzzle or something. Oh, there's actually 2 coins in here. Box in the bottom left corner. Right pots on the back top shelf. Save again and see if there's a puzzle here. I'm going to miss my furry friend. Please look after him for me. Don't worry, he's in good hands. These fish look great. They must be fresh or farm fresh. I'm sure that even the bread costs a fortune. Like the rest of the train, it's kind of dim and dreary here. Nope, doesn't seem to be any puzzles here. Right side of the middle strap between middle and right door. I didn't mean to save in file 2, but okay. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a fresh... refreshing you in an interest. Yeah. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. And I put my best smile for nothing. Most passengers eat in the dining car. It's so ritzy, I can't say I blame them. With competition like that, it's hard to sell so much as a cup of tea. I'm so bored. We'll go a while until my shift finished, so help me pass a little time with this puzzle, would you? Didn't we do 7 earlier? Anyway, pancakes. Can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate on the left to the red plate on the right? Wait, though, it's not easy to sound. You must follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. You cannot place a pancake on top of another that is smaller than itself. And then you can use the middle plate to move pancakes as many times as you like. Yep. Okay. Wait, hold on. There we go.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
We're actually going to reset that real quick. We gotta do it in the fewest amount of moves as possible, which is 7. One, 2, 3, 4. Restart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seven moves? Really? Yeah, 7 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Pancakes for you!
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again!
Puzzle's actually a variant of a famous Tower of Hanoi puzzle invented by a French mathematician all the way back in 1883. Wow, check out the brand on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is in this dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's, like, nothing there. I wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. Do I go in here or no? Looks like there's no one here at the moment. Let's check again later. Okay. Answers that. Top middle wood plank. Bottom right corner of the left door. And there is a room we can go into. That was the puzzle room I can go deal with at any point. My, what a lovely deck. This is the best. The breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky's so blue, and look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. All this talk of pristine scenery reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Why don't you try it? Trees in the forest. Oh my goodness. The forest below contains 4 types of trees. Use stylus to divide the forest into 4 sections, each containing one of each type of tree. One of each. One of each. One of each. One of each.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Nice. Now take a moment to admire the glorious scenery. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect anything else, Professor? Well, it feels almost nice out here. Almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the illusion box. I can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led poor Andrew to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. I think we finally have a good grasp of the train's layout. It's high time we began our investigation proper. Hey, Professor, let's get to it. Professor Luke decided to begin the investigation of the train. Golden ball attached to the fence on the left side. Leg of the chair in the middle of the screen. It's not exactly middle of the screen, but okay. And we're gonna save before picking up whatever that is. Yep, good thing I did. Look at that, someone's left some rubbish on the deck here. Some people have got no manners. Look, a true gentleman has cleaned up after himself, and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of the mess? 22. Cleaning up 1. Oh no, it's another move puzzle. Okay. Put that rubbish into the bin where it belongs. Or so help me. Move the blocks to obstruct your path, and slide the pile of rubbish into the bin at the bottom of the screen. What's the move amount? Smallest amount of movement is 29. Into the trash achievement.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, any of those puzzles that show up, and there's apparently a lot in this game, I'm
Wonderful.
just gonna probably look up the answer for the minimalist movement, because, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna find the minimal amount of movement on those puzzles. That's just not happening. Ah, much better. Now don't forget, little litter belongs in the bin, not in the street. There, now there's no litter cluttering up the amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Kid Paste Teddy really brings it up. Going to save. Story so far. When I look aboard the Monitor Express, hoping to learn what happened to the Doctor. Series in a train known as the Cursed Ship on rails astounds them. General luxury of the Monitor Express, the pair begins their investigation. Ah, right. I was out here and then I picked up the paper that was there. Alright. And already got all the hint coins there.
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
So you know my name, do you?
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Room says question mark. I don't know if this will show me puzzles. Coins here. Nope. Definitely not this room with the coins are okay. And besides, that room is just for puzzles you might have missed, but that'll always be available at some point anyway. Now we head back to the dining car now, Luke. I worked up quite an appetite. Professor and Luke decided to visit the dining car a second time. Gonna save immediately. Sure, I'll save in the second file. Okay, you're still saying the same thing. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the longest wait. Let me show you to your seats. Great, it's finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Oh, look at all these clothes. It's now to make my head spin. Oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? I call it slop. Are you telling me you serve this to our customers? I'll make some more right away, sir. Get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you. Another thing, look at these vases in that picture. Talk about tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, that piece is quintessential work by the world-renowned... I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Of course, sir. I'll make the arrangements immediately. Isn't it the same guy we saw earlier? I don't think I've ever seen him been so bossy. And loud. That was indeed Mr. Bilga. It's a shame that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. Speaking of pictures, Luke, got the most intriguing puzzle for you. A work of art. Oh boy. The drawing below was made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire canvas so that no section touches a section of the same color, what is the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use the color as many times as you like, as long as it doesn't touch a section with the same color. Choose the fewest amount of colors. Okay. It's like 3 or 4, I think. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, and this is not the later games we were able to... Yeah, I'm not able to change color, unfortunately, with my... Okay, let's do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. This would have to be 2, 1. Ooh. 2, 1. That can be 1. This can be 1. 2, 1. This can be 1. Wait, no, it can't because I have it over here. Ooh. So if I pick this 2, that doesn't work because I have that. And that. So, janky 3. But then this can't be neither 1, 2, or 3. Wait. Yeah, it can be 1 because of that. So, because if I make this 3... then this would be 2, and this would be 3. So if I make this 3, then that would work. Yeah, I think 3 is the answer. Okay. Three. Submit. If it's not 3, it's 4.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Piece of cake!
That's right, you need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. Most of the drawing can be done with 2 colors, with 1 pesky area in the bottom left corner, or bottom right. Or top right, I mean. Requires a 3rd color to complete. Actually solved, Luke. After puzzles like that and a filling meal, I feel the rest is in order. Let's retire to our home. Or room. Bleh. Work of art. Hey, there, I interrupt your game, but there's something important you should know. Okay, random author. As you progress through the story, some puzzles will disappear from their original location. These puzzles then move to Granny Riddleton's shack, where they can be solved at any time. Yep, that's what I thought that was. And that'll be in their areas later in the game anyway, so don't have to do it on the train. Here's the first set of puzzles to be sent to the shack that you missed. If no puzzles appear on the next screen, it means there are no unsolved puzzles to send right now. 1 puzzle! I missed 1 puzzle. It's actually pretty good. Professor and Luke decided to return to their room in Carriage 3. Now what do we have here? My little boy, you've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chinley, I had no idea you were on board. Well, if it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to. Namely, a missing child. It seems this woman's child has gone off somewhere. Don't suppose you've seen him around. No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wits' end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on this for the moment I walked in. I'm actually concerned, madam. My assistants and I will gladly aid you in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your son if we start searching immediately. Are you still here? If you have time to stand around talking, hurry up and bring back my boy. Seems the only clues we have to go on is this shoe that the tyke left behind and his name, Tom. I tried to squeeze some more details out of the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the place. This one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yeah, I find it quite curious myself. Luke, very puzzling indeed. I don't think children with feet that size could even walk. Indeed. It's the size of 2 quarters! Professor and Luke decided to help search for Tom. It's little boy. I don't know how to actually say her name. Okay, let me save, because I'm going to talk to him, and I get the feeling a puzzle's going to trigger. Second file, just save a second file this time. Yep, I was right. We're certainly surprised to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During investigation, we stumbled upon the late Doctor's diary. Its pages details the Doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since the investigation isn't of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, finding the lost child is my top priority right now. With only a shoe and a name to go on, though, it's going to be an uphill struggle to find him. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite a reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. If you want in on my case, why not show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle? A shoe shop thief. Uh-oh, it's time for math. The large text on so I can read it. A woman in a shoe shop pays for a 30-pound pair of shoes with a 5-pound note. The salesman doesn't have enough change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the 50-pound note, return the shop, and gives the woman her change. Later, shopkeeper from next door storms from the shop. It turns out that the note he gave her was a fake. One of our shop and the salesman give the shop her keeper 50 from the till to apologize. Neither customer nor the shoes she took her found. Tell how much did the shoe shop lose? Okay. I can use memo so I can actually write stuff in the game itself. 50-pound note. So she paid for with a 50. You didn't have enough change, so you went to go get the change. So he got the 30. But then it was fake. So he gave back 50. So he lost 20. Is there any trickery here that I'm not seeing? Because sometimes these puzzles are just that simple to figure out. Other times there's a trick I'm missing. She's paying for the 30. He gets the 30. Then he has to give back 50 because the... $20 change was fake. Wait. Wait, the 50 was a fake. Because he got the change from the next door. Hold on, it's next door, not the person that he bought it for. So the 50 was fake. When he got the note, so he has to pay up. So the 50 was never real. But he did get changed, so he got 30. But the 50 was fake, so that's already 20 loss. And then he had to give back the 50, so that's 7. Oh, wow, he's down 70? It's 20 or 70. It might actually be 70. Is he down 70?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope. Okay, I think it's 20.
And now to test my theory.
What? Ah! Did that keep the note? Clear. The note she gave was fake. Wait, if the note she gave of a 50 was fake, then he didn't get any actual money from it at all. So it'd be 50 down there, and then he has to give 50 to the other person. That's... Oh, is it 100?
And now to test my theory.
Nope. You just thought the answer would probably be 100. This is wrong. Think a little harder about it. The clerk gives the woman a fake 50 and gets 50 in actual cash in return. When he gives it back, the initial transaction is canceled out. You should take this into account. Scroll all the way back to coins. Oh, do we just ignore everything else and the answer is just 50? Those are the shoes, but he just gets the 50 and then loses the 50, so he's just down 50, that's it?
And now to test my theory.
Yep. Okay.
And there we have it.
Shoes custom made off with cost 30, and the change of sum gave her cost similar to 20, bringing his total loss to 50. The salesman receives 50 of the real in exchange for the fake note from the shopkeeper next door, and then gave her 50 back when she discarded the note was fake. These last two transactions cancel each other out. I see that. How about I learn to spell? I'm gonna type that again because that looks weird on my side. Well, yeah. Okay, that is correct. Okay, it just looks... I think it just looks weird on my end because of my names being longer. Seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, it's my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Cut your own search if you like, but don't get your hopes up. There's no one here in the car in the moment? It's okay. I'm safe here and... Yay, both got it. You're a Persona character with that big nose. Excuse me, everything's slowly went around here. You would be missing a shoe. No, can't say that I have. There's no way I'd forget I see a boy with only one shoe. I see. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on top of this, let me help you in a little predicament of my own. Puzzle. The shoe maze. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from the start to the goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically at one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoe every step. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Trees will want to identify the path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can deselect that space by touching it again. Okay. Left to right, left to right. You may only go horizontal or vertical. You cannot go diagonal. Got it. Nope. Nope. Maybe? Left to right, 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 left. That looks correct.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Fancy footwork. Well, blow me down with a nose like that. Other way around. You've got quite the brainy bonts underneath that hat. Okay, now in here? Nope. Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? Well, oh hey. So I slung it to my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. That's quite the predicament. Yes, and if word gets about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna match Mayor Flack. I'm gonna catch Mayor Flack from the boss man. Major Flack from the boss man. Oh, brain flash incoming. Take this, I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want, just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. Wait, hey, come back! The camera minigame has been added to the trunk. You gotta... a squarish... a squarish part. Use it to build the camera in the professor's trunk. Camera should be added to the trunk. Reassemble the broken parts of the camera there. To access it... Yeah. Wait, hold on. Can I continue to go that way or no? I know you're just to see what's behind the door, but you can't go backstage without a pass. Well, we just took a really quick peek. No can deal with guy. You need a ticket to do that. Tell you what, you Cal Sammy Thunder has a puzzle that'll take your mind off that door. Check it out. More math. A number of people are on a train. At the first station it pulls into, 1/6 of the people on board get off. Next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that the next station will get off, and 1/3, then half, and at the final section, all remaining passengers off the train. Assuming no one got on the train during the journey, what is the lowest number of people who could have been on the train? Assuming no one got on the train during the journey, what is the lowest number of people who could have been on the train when it set out? So 1 person. Double it, 2. Triple it, 6. 4 times. 24. Times 5. You go 100 plus. Wait, did you really do the math that quickly? Let me check. I mean, so am I. It's my best subject, but I didn't expect it to be that quickly. Okay, so 24 times 5. 20, 100. And then 4 5s. That would equal 120. Yep, that's correct. 120 times 6. 600. Plus 2 to 120. 720. Yep, 720. Now let's do it backwards to make sure this is the minimum like I thought. 720 divided by 6. $120, yes. Yeah, okay, yeah, that seems correct. So 720. The answer can only be 2 digits? Huh? That changes things a bit. Yep, there's trickery going on here. Wait a minute. Oh my. I figured it out. We did this a bit. We went too far towards close to the sun. 1/6, 6 people. 1/6. There's 5 remaining. There's 4 remaining. There's 3 remaining. There's 2 remaining. There's 1 remaining. It's only 6 people. Yep. You move 1 person of the remaining 6, that's 1/6, and then you remain down to 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, and yeah. Okay, so the answer is just 6 people.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
I feel like there was only 6 people on the train. They wouldn't even bother with train and just... Like, only this many people are going to be on this train. Then what's the point? You know, unless it's a rich... Oh, wait, I am on a rich people train. Derp. If you assume the stars with only 6 passengers, only 1 person would have got off on each station. It will itself if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train at each station along the way. The puzzle is difficult if you don't know how to remove numbers. Thanks, game. And that's how that one goes. Well, now so will ya? If the folks in there find our passengers hanging around outside their door, I'm gonna get near full. Okay, I'm gonna save before I do anything. I'm gonna double save. Oh! Well, if I can't go that way then... Okay, it was just for the puzzle. Okay, then. Okay, this is where some more coins are. Light. What? Oh, white cloth. Not white clothes, white cloth. Okay, now say before I probably wake her up and have her nag. Or not. Znork. Sweet baby boy. How would you sleep at a time like this? Imagine she tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke, sooner we find... Well, the sooner we can put this poor lady's mind at ease. What is this? It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat. Well, it is possible, though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. Oh. Oh. Is everything alright, miss? I'm fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, did she seem familiar to you at all, Professor? Yes, now you mention something about her did seem rather familiar, as you say. You still saying how bored you are? Nope. Good, sir. Meet you in a refreshing beverage and or a snack. Sorry, miss. We are currently sitting for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering around here by himself in this carriage? Little boy, eh? Nope. Sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. What happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably should have started... I shouldn't start... Bleh! I probably shouldn't start vicious rumors, but Oh well, I've got nothing better to do. Rude. Do you know that there's a weird old woman singing in this carriage? What, she kidnapped the little one and had him stowed away in her room? Jesus. That's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarre that I can't wonder. But I could get in trouble for speaking ill of passengers. Just forget I said anything, okay? Strange old woman, eh? I wonder what she could be talking about. You're as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly doesn't make one wonder. I think she's probably talking about the puzzle lady. Where you can... Probably in here. Yeah, she's talking about the one that lets you get the puzzles that you missed. Hey there, Sonny boys. Ever all knock-kneed and googly bones from terrifyingly hard puzzles? Well, have no fear. The beautiful, clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. Who else can this tiny house belong to? Wait a second. What are you doing here anyway? Good to know I'm still hit with the youngins. What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you've got the wrong Granny, boy. Never seen you before in my life. Yeah, the majority of people in the first game were not actually real people, so... Here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. No need to be so modest. Let me think you've risen me by bestowing a little bit of information for you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about puzzles. Sure, boys, a few of those, eh? Now you turn around and having the best players. Okay, yeah, I already know this. Yeah, peace, I'm out. Passenger, sorry sir, didn't mean to get in the way if you're using the deck. No trouble at all, my good man. I take it you're not a passenger then? Nah, I'm just a mechanic, and I come along for the ride in case something goes belly up. But you can see she's sound as a pound. Makes my job dead easy. In fact, I got so much free time, lately I made a puzzle all by myself. How about it then? Surviving in the wild. America. After years of bad business, I said it too soon, a zoo has finally run out of money to buy food for its animals. Bellies rumbling from the day with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After presuming the rescue bars in their cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like path of the zoo to the exit. Touch the picture of each animal you think may safely out of the zoo, and then touch submit to answer. Remember, animals show their true colors in the wild. Each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo. Okay. The panda and the crocodile stuck together, so no. You, I just think, is trapped by yourself. Yeah, you're just trapped by yourself, so rip. The... Yeah, the bunny rabbit and the lion, so rip the bunny rabbit. But can the lion get out? The lion can get out. Can the giraffe get out? The giraffe cannot get out. So bunny rabbit or lion are the only ones that can actually reach the exit, but it's a bunny rabbit, so rip.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Really? For a simple puzzle, you may think soon enough you'll find the two animals that are able to find their way to the exit. However, they're face to face. One of the animals. I already picked lion by itself. What? So yeah, I was thinking the puzzle correctly. So it's gotta be lion. So why didn't it work? Back to coins. Submit.
And now to test my theory.
What?
And there we have it.
But I did that before. Did I encounter a bug of some kind? Check that out later. Especially during editing. What the hell? Yeah, I already tried that. Okay, game. I think the game... It literally was. Oh, you didn't half polish that one off quickly. It's back to the drawing board for me. It would have been quickly if the game didn't do... I don't know what the heck it did. Should have had that from the start. And now I need to actually figure out where to go. Actually. Oh, do I head into the kitchen? What's this? Somebody's falling behind here. Aha. That's a hat. Appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out that possibility. Okay, since we're on the subject of caps, have you heard of this one, Professor? Red caps. The teacher had everyone in class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at your friend's cap. Whoever sees four or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some got red balloon, but how many?" I mean, Wouldn't it just be 6? All the ones that are not wearing a red cap. Wait a minute. The picture says 4, but the puzzle doesn't say 4 red caps. The puzzle doesn't say how many are wearing red caps. I should go by the picture, though, and say that there's 4 red caps. Wait, no, that's saying 4 or more gets a red, but it doesn't say how many still. That's just... The picture's saying 4 or more there. Or at least 4. Okay, let's say half are wearing red caps and half are not. Because that would be fair. The 5 that are not wearing any caps will get red balloons. So that's 5 right there. And 4 more, which would still be 1 extra because one of the red... Wait a minute. But if half of them are showing, then the other 5 students would also see at least 4 more red caps, so it would be everyone. Because if you just put one child seeing everyone around, they would always see 4 red caps. If half the students are wearing them. So, if there's at least 10 children or more, it would, no matter what, be everyone having a red balloon. But it doesn't say how many... Yeah, 4... If wearing 4 more red caps, but it doesn't say how many are wearing caps. That's the problem with this puzzle. That's making it confusing. If there's only 4, then the answer is 6. If there's only 4 students wearing red caps, then the answer is 6. If there's 5 students, or half the students wearing red caps, then the answer is all 10 of them. But I don't know how many. That's the problem. There's a flaw in this puzzle. Yeah, I'm gonna say all 10. Wait, but it says only some. Not... How... It says... It doesn't say how many, it says only some... It says how many at the end, but it says only some got red, not all of them. Six.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Not only some should get red balloons if 5 or more children were wearing a red cap, every child in the class... If 5 or more children were wearing a red cap, every class would get red balloons, so it must be fewer than 5. But if There are few children wear red caps. No one would see 4 red caps. Therefore, 4 children must have had red caps, meaning that the other 6 children received red balloons. Here we go. That's right, I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we better return to searching for that lost little boy. Alright, yep, better get back on that. Now you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a tight space? Good question. Tom's hat. Red caps. I'm going to save and talk to you. Yep, okay. That was bad, even for Mr. Loga. You mean he's always blowing up at you like that? Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff. The boss can be a very hard man to please. That's awful. You and the others shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is today. He always says that a first-class trains are a first-class atmosphere. I mean, even the plates we use in this dining are custom-made. The craftsmanship is amazing. Take a look at this fine detail on the bottom. On your plate. Yep, that kind of looks like the bottom of a plate, alright. The plate in front of you bears a mark made of 2 equilateral triangles, one inside the other. Can you work out how many times bigger the large triangle is than the smaller one? This is technically a math puzzle. The ones that make my brain go numb. It's definitely not 4 times. It's double or triple. I want to say triple because typical video game logic. Also Triforce. Yeah, I think it's triple. I'm gonna say 3.
Here goes.
Nope.
Looks like I...
Focus your attention on the small triangle. Yeah, yeah, thanks, that helps. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's 2 times then, because I really doubt it's 4 times. Any more to that, I think you're exaggerating. Two.
Let's see if this works.
What?
Well, I'm stumped.
Yeah, same. Granted, the Triforce would actually have a hole in the middle for another triangle, so... Eh... Let me look at that again and see if the 4 would actually work. I think in this case it actually wouldn't. Oh, wait. Well, actually, it would. It would be 4 times. It would be like the Triforce with 3, and then the empty space in the middle would be another space for it. So yeah, it would be 4 times. Well, I'm glad the game knew what I was trying to go for. That's a 4. Yep.
Let's see if this...
Okay, it is 4. So yeah, it is like a Triforce with the hole in the middle. It's gonna show a Triforce piece. Nope, okay. If you imagine a small triangle is inverted as shown... Yeah. Ah, you inverted the middle piece. That's how you did it. Okay. Yeah, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so Triforce. But it's actually the hole in the middle for 4. Guy for this kind of thing. As there, I'm sure Mr. will find a reason to complain about these plates too. I wouldn't be surprised. I suppose rich people can't just afford to be picky. I'm a picky eater, but I'm not that bloody picky. I was about to prove myself wrong by saying something, so I'll just shut up. Back to more train adventures. Excuse me, sir, have you seen a little boy with a missing shoe crawling around? No, I don't believe so. I don't think of it. Just a couple who were just here talking about a child. Interesting. Do you have any idea as to where they might find this couple? I believe they are staying in the 4th carriage, sir. May I suggest paying them a visit? Wonderful suggestion. Thank you for your assistance. Come on, Luke. Let's jump on the couple in the 4th carriage. Professor Luke decided to search the couple who may have seen Tom. I feel like those story pausing things are... They're doing that a bit too much. Oh. Okay, let me save before I go in there. Well there, young fellow, you're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. We're dreadful sorry to intrude, sir. We are searching for a lost little one. Do you happen to see or hear anything in particular in this? So I do believe they might be talking about that darling cutie pie they just passed by, remember? Oh yes, he's such a cute one he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. So you did see Tom then. He's been missing a while now. I don't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Oh, my dear, I bet my best tea that it was a girl who passed on by our room. Now you mention it, I have a feeling that the scrap might have been a girl. But until you flip that thing on its back and get a good long look, you'll never be sure, can you? Now I'm unconfounded. I don't have the faintest idea who you're talking about anymore. What? I hate to say, it looks like this hot lady just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, I may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's turn to the scene of Tom's disappearance. So I returned to Tom's disappearance. Yeah, the story bits there. Immediately back to... There's another one. Another one. Ah, Inspector. Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of that missing child? So you two are still flipping furniture trying to find that tyke, are you? Do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they seen the lad. There's so many conclusions that the poor child either got off the train or fell off it. Fell off? It's entirely possible given the way the children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you got yourself a recipe for disaster. Speaking of oversized heads, look in the mirror. I'll contact the railway police in the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just remember, Inspector, the windows on this train are very hot, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, I don't think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed. Alright, I'll hear me you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me that we may have been barking up the wrong tree. Oh, there's just a reason. Okay, fine. I'll keep playing detective. Nothing coming of it, I'll tell ya. Is it this room? Actually, I think I go all the way back again. Like, go back to the deck. I think that's where I need to go next. Nope. Definitely not here. And same thing. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Oh. What's in your mind, boy? You look distracted. I tried to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us for a while. You too. I've been feeling that same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. Huh? It's like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? Certainly does. It's strange, though. It's from the same foot as the shoe Inspector gave us earlier. So it is. Ah. So then Tom must be... Boy, Luke, I believe we both made a faulty assumption. Huh? What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events that have been unfolded thus far. Let's see. First, a tiny shoe was found on the floor. A shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was a cap that we found in the kitchen. But it was lodged into a tiny corner. I don't know how Tom could have squeezed in there. Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have been no more than half your size. I don't think I've seen any boys smaller than myself on that train, now that you mention it. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if I have already seen... What if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't even know it? You see, all while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he was a small child. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was a left shoe, identical in every way to the shoe the Inspector gave us. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then our friend Tom is... Tom's true identity. The kind of boy he is soon to be. L-shaped pieces around, arranged them into a plus shape in the middle of the board to reveal Tom's true identity. It dog. Case in point. It's so janky. I think I know where it's going, but I want to be safe about it. Dog lover achievements.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Good work. Tom is a dog. Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I thought that small dog was our friend Tom. So we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. Professor Luke decided to search for the young woman seen holding a little dog. Okay, that's our room. Wonder Deluxe, no. Okay, now I think I head all the way this way. Oh, you're different. Hold on. Look at that, I managed to solve at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple ardent puzzle solvers like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Ah, that's one of the game's roadblocks. You need to have solved at least 12 puzzles to move forward. Oh, I need to talk to you again, okay. What about? No, this puzzle could keep me up all night. Sorry about that. Now, what can I do for you? Looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anything fitting that description? Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. I think she was heading to the back of the train. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now, hold it right there, Top Hat. I see how it is, getting really to answer your question and then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I see it, you should at least lend a man a hand. I'm terribly sorry, sir. I didn't realize you required help. How may I be of service? Frank gave me this puzzle because I love art, but you'll have better luck with it than I had. Fancy giving it a go. Clouds and sky. Man on the train shows his picture he's painted. Let's say his picture has a total area of 10. Can you work out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of the sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definitive method you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky and how much is cloud? Don't need to guess the answer. There's a definitive method you can use to work this out. I think it's 50-50, so 5-5. Wait, hold on. It's not 50-50. Hold on. It might still be, but we'll see. B, B. That's definitely B. That's still B. So that's 5 B's right there. This is definitely white. This is white. This is white. I think this is more white. And then this is the same as this, but it's the opposite, so this would be blue. Because, yeah, it's basically the same, so... This would be blue. So is this one more... So is the last one more white or more blue? And it can't be 50-50 because I already got 5 blues and 4 whites. If it's white, then it's 5-5 is the answer. If it's blue, then it's 6 blue and 1 or 4 white. When to clear. Roughly. Roughly. I think in this one's case it's actually more blue, so I think it's 6 blue, 4 white. I'm gonna go with that. Sky is blue, so it's 6, and then clouds is 4.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep, and the exact picture shows exactly. Yep. Game shows exactly what I did. Nice. So that's how you do it. You got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as for that girl you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. Another camera piece. Professor Luke decided to talk with the girl on the observation deck.
Excuse me.
Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora! What are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just...
Ah, you from the first game, okay.
I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Of course, the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab it. Yep. I think we were chasing after a dog all along. There you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to the owner. Oh, do you mind if I take along with you? Of course not. Come along now. Flora is now traveling with you. Check who travels with you on the top screen. Professor Luke and Flora decided to return Tom to his owner. And I can't pronounce that name. Babette? Babette? Wrong room. And yeah, if a quick look at the top screen, the party members are right there. Also, I like how we know it's a dog, but it's still... And it's like, still like, humanish shaped there. Oh, it's a miracle. You're alright. My sweet little Tommy Wammy. I miss you so much, my baby, my boy. Yep, yep. This is Tom? We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy. Now I'm mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are not for no matter if it's got in the yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks have an ounce of sense. Come now, Barton. We've got real cases to solve. Yes, sir, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me. I want to have a word with you about your atrocious manners. Pot, meet kettle. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little time run off to? Blech. Said your darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and held him for ransom. Maybe we should keep Flora's investigation and Tom's disappearance to ourselves. Good idea, my boy. Eep. I do believe reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite, generous, but I insist. New hamster toy. I hear we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. Why don't we rest until we get there? That should make the time pass faster. One mystery solved. So I return to your quarters to rest. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found my dog, I've just been relaxing in my room. Really, you've got your own room? Sure I do. In the middle one in the third carriage. Wow, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and we never so much as expected you were there. It seemed that my powers of observation are rather rusty. Eek! My word. Why is the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt! What did you do this time? Hey, boss man, just chill. There's a broken train, like, just sitting on the track. Until we can move that thing out of the way, we're not going anywhere, man. And get your rear in gear and move it now. Don't have your laziness tarnishing the military brand. But, trains are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor like you who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch, Uncle? I might be your uncle, but I have also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Yeah, alright, sure, whatever you say, your majesty. Okay. Outside train area. Hold on. These extra stones can only be obtained at this specific point in the game, so remember to pick them up before it's too late. Bottom of the window to the right of the opening doorway. Yes, it's that one. Bottom step that leads to the opening doorway. Bottom left corner of the screen, the gap between the train and the tracks. I'm too nice to that old Scuffy nephew of mine. All the Louse does is complain. Seems to be the problem here. Sorry, Mr. Passenger. See there's this giganto freak train. Giganto freight train parked on the tracks and it's blocking our way. Clearly, the tracks is gonna take some time, so I sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the tracks so we can, like, get it moving? Step aside now, we're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Until we get this train out of the way, the Metro Express ain't going nowhere. Train swap. Swap the positions of the two trains along the track, moving the carriages one at a time. Make sure that the number by the side of the track matches the number of each carriage. Hey, look, it's another minimum amount of movement puzzle again. "13 moves. Okay, that's small enough where I'm gonna give it a couple attempts. Nope. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Game? Nope. Janky. Yeah, I'm just getting back to the start every time. It's like I know how to get to there in any type of moves, but not the minimum amount. Yeah, I got nothing. What's an amount? One, two, three. There we go. Train split.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
We're back to the train spine, schedule as it is. To continue our journey. Looks like we're good to go. Give me a second, we're up and running again. We're finally moving again. It shouldn't be too long before we arrive in Drop Stone. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there. I hope so. Another camera piece. 5 more puzzles I can get to later. '50th anniversary. Chapter 1 complete. Legendary Military Express. Chapter 2. The country village of Dropstone. Okay, make sure you get every single coin in Chapter 2 immediately, because these ones are all missable at the end. Yeesh, okay. Train's looking pretty trashed, so we're starting here for repairs. We've got at least 3 hours until we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in this village. Perhaps looking forward, so I take the sights around Dropstone. Take a drink for every time I save. Don't, actually. You would drown. I'm telling you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. The boss running around the village is so... That Spectre dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded about only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here that I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the illusion box. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving that the answer is often the unlikeliest of places. As always, Professor, I'm sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues. And I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for coins. Top of the lamppost. That's a rock, apparently. Okay. Top of the brown chimney. Top of the bucket on the right. Brick to the left of the left building's hanging pot. Okay. Oh, Miss Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so fresh and clean. It must be nice to live here all the time. I'm so jealous. I say you should be, young man. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your anniversary expression for this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it is. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it couldn't have been... suspicious. Still, it couldn't have been fun to have a double anniversary celebration here as the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned in an exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'll be sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. It will, and on that note, I'm afraid I have to excuse myself. Good day to you, Mr. London. Good day to you, Mr. Burgla. My, it's already past a year since she passed away. Time truly does fly by. She? What do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Solve my puzzles, you missed. Left is back the way we just came from, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh, and who we have here? Visitors from our town. Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Military Express, but we stopped here for repairs. We're here for repairs. There's only one place you could be headed, am I right? Only one place we could be headed. What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just talking to myself. Forget about it. Hey, do you know this festival that's going on today here in Dropstone? Today was 50th anniversary, Small Village. Make sure you get in on the fun. Shooting your background first left. For this. Oh. There. Window left of the bush growing up on the house on the right. Okay. Look at all the stuff here's to do. I've never been in a festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I've forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. What should we go to first? Oh, let's go look at the booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. You two watch where you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. Uh-oh. It's you again. Right bush in a pat. You mean pot. Stone near the bottom left corner screen. Okay, at least that one I can say is actually a stone, unlike the other one. White umbrella? Am I reading that right? White umbrella? Huh? White umbrella closest to the bottom of the screen. Where? Hello? I'm going to save early just in case I accidentally click on a puzzle, cause... yeah, I do not see a white umbrella here. It's a good thing I did, I just clicked on the puzzle. Where are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a fairground game. Hey, it's Squirt, try hand this game of mine? I'll tell you what, since business is so sorry now, the first try is on me. Gosh, let me start. Come on, Fleur, let's try together. Which arrow? Ah, one of these illusion tricks. Bag of sweets dangles from one of the 3 arrows touch the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow is connected to the sweets? Well, it's definitely not the top one. It nicks B more than C, so I'm gonna say B. B.
Just leave it to me.
It's a B.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Attached to the sweets. The puzzle example of a famous... oh god, that's what the first... yeah, no wonder we call it optical illusion. No one's wanting to say that first word. The best you're getting out of me. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little song for that fine performance. Gosh, thank you. A broken camera piece. Now, where's this so-called white umbrella on this screen? Because, what? That was the umbrella? That's supposed to be an umbrella over this stand? I won't lie, I saw that as like a long wooden white plank, not a umbrella. But sure. This person way out there. Doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come here yet. Okay. Down is back this way. Left or right? Right looks like it leads off somewhere. Left, it looks like a dead end. Let's go left. Wheat field. Stones near him. Okay. Middle of the mountains, left of the windmill. This is now the third person with the long persona nose. Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropson's fancy 50th. Memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from around here, are you? Waiting for the train. How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as the train is, it must be in rotten shape. Chin up, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed in a few hours. Well, the festival and all, there's plenty to see and do here in the meantime. Thanks for your information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I'd like to ask you about a relic known as the Elysian Box. You also know it as Pandora's Box. Oh dear me. I mean, oh dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Well, I'm not sure if I want to talk to you anymore. To be frank, I was in high spirits until you came along. Now I'm grumpier than a cat in the rain. If you want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve here this puzzle. World's best golfer. Mario? Speaking of calculating math. There's two spaces there. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 meters. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 meters from the hole. What is the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assuming that the ball is hit farther than the distance from... Assuming that if the ball is hit farther distance from the hole, it'll roll over to the other side without going into the cup. So, we need to reach 20 with these 4 numbers in the fewest amount. Can it be done in 3? No, because you'll reach 19. Because 3 plus 5 plus 11, that's 19. So 3 is not doable. So just 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, or 3, 7 for 10, 3, 7 for 20. The fact that there's... The thing that's bothering me, though, is that that's 2 possible answers. So I'm wondering if that's actually correct. The answer's 4, because 4 hits, but I need to make sure. Because, yeah, if you do 7 3 times, that's 21, and that goes over by 1. And you have to assume that if it goes over the distance, then you have to assume it will roll over and not go in. And then 11, and then 3, 3, 3. So yeah, the answer's 4.
This should do the trick.
No? was the fewest amount? It's not 4. It's not 3. I don't see a way it can be 5. And that doesn't seem right, so it'd have to be 2 hits. But how is 2 hits gonna work? Because you're gonna roll over. Because if the ball is farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Why do I feel like that part is a lie? Is the answer 2 It's gotta be, the answer's gotta be 2. It can't be 1.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, the answer's 2.
And there we have it.
If a friendly pro golfer puts 2 diagonal shots as shown above, he can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly towards the hole, did they? This is the game trolling. Sure, in order to swing the putt in the method shown above, he'd need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly, but that's probably why they call him a pro. Yeah. That's a bit trollish. That's the ticket. Very nice. You've got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. Mind you, you need one to wear that hat. Rude. Holy rain weather going on. Top of the chimney. Right corner of the left blue roof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth fence stump. Oh, stump, not the top part. There you go. It's already been a little low, nearly 2.5 hours. Doesn't feel like it. I need to check the weather real quick. I would like to see the weather radar, please. Yeah, there we go. That time it actually loaded. Oh. Yeah, that's nothing. That's just Swiss cheese. Okay, let's talk to you. Hey there, fellas. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old guy out, will ya? Okay, you having a long nose makes a bit sense given your entire face is like long. This be the problem, madam. My silly little bird fell down a hole in the ground. I wanted to help the poor thing, but I can't reach it. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. The trapped bird. But this poor little bird has fallen down a long, winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it to the above ground? Do it backwards. Hold on. It's B.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Bird said escape underground tunnel B. Any other tunnel lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snick. And there's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. Here, you can have this tea set. And these lovely herbs. Take them, I insist. The tea set minigame has been added to the trunk. Oh, no. Got the ingredient. Why can I not... Oh, come on. I should be able to say that word. Oasis. Oasis leaf. Brisk berry. Citronica seed. To access the tea set, touch the trunk to the set to make tea. I do remember I ended up watching a video on YouTube a little while ago. Someone who makes Professor Layton videos on YouTube where they made a video of them trying to make every single type of tea. I think only like 1 or 2 of them were good and the rest of them sucked. So, you know, there you go. Actually, that might have been a different game, because this looks... Oh, this doesn't mix teas. That was a... Is there another Professor Layton game that makes you mix tea? I thought it was this one. There actually might be another. I'm drawing a blank on it. But yeah, apparently doing the tea side quest gives you hint coins to this. Okay. Didn't realize. Tea set. Oh yeah, it is this one. Combine the ingredients together to make a very delectable tea. Why is one of them just doesn't mix anything at all? Tea ingredients currently in your profession can be found in the boxes. Touchscreen. Touch an ingredient to learn the name and the properties it can give tea. When you're ready to make the tea, touch the ingredient you want and use and drag them into the teapot. You need to put 3 ingredients in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one measure of the same herb in your connection. Once you put the 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it, and start the wiggle. I don't like the way that's said like that. Place the lid on top of the teapot and start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out well, be added to a list of tea recipes. You can check your list of recipes at any time by touching tea time. Tea, 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 tea. While viewing your list of teas, touch the tea spot to see the tea's name and characteristics. Once you find the tea you like to serve, serve to pour a cup for anyone who's thirsty. There are 12 recipes in all. Okay, yeah, I think this is the actual game then. Try to discover as many as you can, they're sure to come in handy. Or realize drinking them was a mistake. Okay. I guess I'll just add a second one to this then. You fail to make anything worth drinking. Professor, I think I'm gonna throw up. I'm not surprised, it's really not great tea that gentleman should be making. I don't think there's a thing like make tea. Yeah, just create every tea and serve it to all thirsty people. Two of these and this then? Nope. I don't care about the brain to drink anything of that stuff. Delicious berry, okay. Delicious, just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit... bleh. It's a bit... well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I could drink a whole pot of this stuff to myself, just watch me. Yeah, quite a sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink too fast. Okay, I guess I make the ingredient and then go back and just serve it to him normally. Okay. Then why am I messing up this other one? Okay, there's the ingredients. Okay, it's one of each one. Got it. With the name that it was, I didn't think that would be the case. Well done. It's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum. It's only I tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious. Yeah, yep. It's such a nice light. I'm sure anyone would be happy to have a cup. I'm so partial to this lovely fruit. Okay. back. T. So if we bring me a tea of oasis leaf, perspire into the seed, yeah. Okay, serve this to Professor Layton. Layton takes a steamy cup with his crust and gulps it down. Sir, Luke is surely sure. Good tea. 1 of 26. Found a hit coin. That's what I was trying to get. If I just serve this now, will it count? Nope, I gotta actually wait until he needs a drink. What if I go back now? Nope. Guess I'll just walk a bit then. Anyway, let me save after doing all that. And we go back. Aha! I had to move one screen. And there we go. Click help. Click number 2. Click serve. Search the spot. It's sweet and it's the walking day. Good tea. Luke seems restored and in high praises. Found a hint coin. Finally head forward. Look at all these stalls. Now this is what I call a festival. Just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Should I take in some more of the plaza sights then? Definitely. Professor Luke and Florida side a spot of this site on a spot of sightseeing in front of the village hall. Okay, Village Hall Plaza. Top of the left pole. Bench to the left of the left pole. Barrel to the left of the right pole. Save again. Okay. Let me guess. Puzzle? Oh. Maybe not. Sob, sniffle. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Nothing cuts too deep as separation's knife. Crapes, I don't know about that. I never really given it much thought. Fret not, I was expecting a young one such as yourself to fully understand my malice. Don't mind me, I'll just excuse myself now. Do you think he just got dumped? Actually, he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pray too deeply in your private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. Puzzle. Hey fellas, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I am Beautiful Dropstone's #1 fan. Heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, then I, the king of Dropstone Trivia, will answer your questions. Boys Club. Below the wheel is a wheel of male and female portraits. Selecting a portrait and counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise, and cross out the last of these. Wait. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as one. Move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise, and cross out the last of the 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next wheel of portrait and always move in the same direction. Remember to skip the ones you've crossed out. If you start the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Which portrait is this? Circle your answer. You can move counterclockwise or anti-clockwise. It's anti-clockwise? Just say counterclockwise. If I cross off this, then cross off this. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6. It's you.
And now to test my theory.
There we go.
And there we have it.
Very nice. If you begin counting from this man and proceed counterclockwise around the wheel, you'll eventually remove all the female portraits. It's really solved. Oh, it gave me chills. It really did. Okay, ask away. If you got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. It's slightly off topic, but do you know anything about the relic known as the Elysian Box? You may have heard people refer to it as Pandora's Box as well. It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I have never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that the oldest people in this village jump at the very mention of the supernatural. From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Let's go right. Well, look at those gigantic cow balloons. It looks like the villages are getting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go and see more of the village? Tell them we can. Return later when the competition commences. Yay! If you're looking forward, decide to walk around until the livestock competition starts. However, coins. Umbrella at the bottom right. See, that's actually an umbrella game. Bottom of the second coin, near the first cent coin. Yellow flag in the background. I was clicking on the orange one. Orange sign hanging of the shop. Grass under the sign. Doo-doo-doo. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must have come on the Military Express. Since you're new in town, let me clue in a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're students, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you only know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson. Not only is a man swimming in money, but he's basically runs Dropstone. But he's a top bloke who treats everyone with respect, even the postman. That'd be me, by the way. You can tell a lot about a man by the way he treats his local posse. But even nice guys came out of troubles. I hear he spends all his time worrying about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. They say they were policemen from London, but something about them seems awfully fishy to me. Two people, huh? You're referring to Inspector Chimley and his assistant. Chimley, you say? That sounds right. He said he was here on official police business and needed to see Mr. Anderson. Do you think there's a connection between this Mr. Anderson and the Elysian Box, Professor? Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural that he know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, all right. You're bang on the money about that. I mean, even the owner of the Monterey Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those two officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson, and as we speak. Enough chit-chat. We got a festival going on now, so go and have some fun. Green bottle hanging off the ceiling. Looking more like a tag to me. Basket hanging off the ceiling. Tub on the left side of the green desk. Ba-da-ding. Greetings, I don't think I've seen you on these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course, my name is Professor Layton, Professor of Ecology. Greencastle University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothy, and I am maid in the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after the artifact known as the Illusion Box. Have you heard of that name before? Can't say that I have, but the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam? Wait, excuse my thoughtness, I keep forgetting you're new here. See, I venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. I see. Well, if it's possible, we'd be grateful for an audience with Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pray, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Well, yes, between you and me and the wall. His daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? I hope she's not planning to run away. What's worse is that the Master has started to suspect something is going on behind his back. But after much discussion, we servants have decided to give her a warm send-off. Servants supportive of allowing this girl to go off on her own. Why is that? Because the first trip is to fulfill the wishes of the young lady mistress's late grandmother. I see. May I inquire as to what those witches might have been? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But word of the crest is one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Look at that. Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Wait a second. Rats, she's gone. Yes, me, Professor, or does this sound like Mr. Anderson's daughter is planning to leave home? She is. Doesn't seem strange to you. The family servants are cheering her on. Yes, very. And the thing about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's going on. Servants must have a truly solid reason if they're resolved to keep a secret like this. What could it possibly be? Getting the feeling Dropstone isn't ordinary as it looks. You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go and explore more of the village. Okay, Professor. And going to the right goes back, so forward. Stone left path, closest to you. Left chimney. Dang, we're nearing the end of Chapter 2 already as well, apparently. Don't worry, I'm sure these puzzles will put a stop to that. Hey there's a world traveler, but I'm stuck here and I can only score a ticket on... until I can score a ticket on the Monetary Express. Sent him for a freebie, so I told him Mr. Bilga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it. Baggage claim. Ah, I see why. It's one of these. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother trying to do my attempt. I'm just gonna get the answer of the minimal amount, cause, yeah. The heck did I just click on? My luggage!
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
You sure, Porter, how you did that so you can get your luggage for your next time? You're a lot clever, aren't you? People like you around, maybe we might actually solve the mystery of the Military Express. People say the train occasionally makes a stop at the phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though who knows? An uncharted town. Wow, I wonder if that's true. To the right. Wow, look at the size of that mansion. I bet you can get lost in there. It's impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where the Inspector Finley and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see the place for myself. Can we go and take a look? No, for now I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with their current guests. Top of the right tree. That's not really the top of it, but okay. Where the rightmost part of the shack is like... Where the rightmost point of the shack is reflected in the pond. It looks like something opening away from the shack. Chimney on the shack. And that's all the hint coins. And that's thunder noises. Erg. Phew. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Uh-oh. Fishing net. Math. A large net has been cast out in the pond to catch some fish. The pond's surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of the sunken net are no longer visible from the surface. Assuming there is no tear in the net and that the whole rim of the net is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore. How many of the fish visible in the pond will be caught when the net is pulled? So this is the net. So it's in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I think our rest are outside. So that's on the outside. Those two on the outside. That's on the outside. That's on the outside. That's on the outside. And those two on the outside. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
That's right, so I suppose we need to imagine how the unseen parts of the net connect, which should look something like the illustration above. Yep. As you see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. Fish. What a haul, tonight. It's a feast like a king. Story so far. While hunting for clues, Layton and the others learn that a livestock contest is about to begin. Before it does, however, they find several scraps of information that may pertain to the Elysian box. Shortly thereafter, the three take a break from their investigation and return to watch the contest. Why did that show up like third time? Nope. Everything looks fine. I think the chat program itself is bugging out a bit. I should have a total of 72 hint coins? Yes, I do. Okay, I got all hint coins already. I guess I already did that puzzle last time. The fish still tastes because the water is pure as can be. If I keep catching fish this rate, I'll set for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Okay, yeah, I already did that puzzle. How much of the camera do I have? Take your approach to the top of the screen to enlarge them. Once in the area, drag the selected part around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation, and then position the parts with the camera by using the stylus. Transfer, drag, and rotate. Okay. Okay, when the camera is restored to working order, you'll just have to find out for yourself. Oh, God. Yeah, it's also one of these kind of puzzles. Oh, wow, that's... Yeah, that's... Ooh. Okay. I mean, that part is... Yeah, only having that many pieces, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, and I gotta remember I can actually turn them too. Yeah, that could be done later. Like, way later. I can just skip this whole tutorial thing. I can figure it out on my own. Arrange out to make the hamster walk as fast as possible. Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the T-set stuff I think we want to do as much as possible, as soon as possible, because it seems you also get hit coins for that, which the hit coins as we go along through the game will probably do that, so T-set will probably do constantly throughout the game, while camera and hamster we'll probably just do towards the end. Okay, anyway. So just click on the middle thing here? Nope. Houses built on the waterfront are so refreshingly cool. I thought we were going to go in there as soon as I clicked on that. Apparently not. The view of the mansion must be out of this world. Okay, so I guess I go backwards then. Oh, he wasn't there before. Professor, I think this chap here has fallen asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I certainly don't approve of sleeping on the job. Perimeter secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle, Snork. Tangled ropes. Yep. Three loops of rope are tangled together with a single red rope that can be tied into You'll be tied into a very loose knot. Can you work out how many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught in this knot when the red rope is pulled tight from both ends? Remember, even if a loop passes through the knot part of the red now, it might fall away when the red rope is tightened. How many of these will get caught, and how many of these will not? Okay, so how many of these will get caught? And there's how many others? There's 3 others. Okay. So how many of the other 3 ropes will be caught? Hmm. No idea how I'm supposed to figure this one out. Oh! Okay, I think the sky blue one is not gonna get caught, so that one is gone. Yeah, because here's one that way. The yellow one... Yellow, I'm not quite... I'm gonna look at the green one next. Or sea green one next. It's 2 or 1 and not all 3, because I know that the... When I can tell, the sky blue one is gonna be free. It's not gonna get caught. I think it might be 2, because I think the green one gets caught, and then the yellowish-orange one would be safe and not get caught. It wasn't for the fact it's also partially tangled with the green one, which means it has to go with whatever the green one is, and if the green one gets caught, then that one gets caught. I think. So yeah, I think the answer is 2. How many of the smaller ropes would get caught in the knot? Yeah, I think the answer is 2.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. 1.
And now to test my theory.
It's 0? Really? Answer's gotta be 0. Somehow.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, how do none of them get tangled?
And
I feel like
there we
all,
have it.
at least 1 or 2 of them do, but no. I like how it doesn't even show one of them. Now, a single loop will become truly tangled in other forms. When you pull the red rope from a knot, one loop will fall away, and the other 2 will hang from the red rope, free from the knot. Oh, it does show 2 there. It looked like 1 for a minute. Okay. So yeah, none of them. Okay, that's surprising. Correct answer confirmed. Well done, sir. He must be hopelessly addicted to puzzles if he's talking about them in his sleep. Even I don't do that. Yum yum. I still can't go forward. Really? Very secure, sir. 5 more minutes, please. Huh. Okay, where'd you go? Oh. Oh, it's Inspector Chimley. Look who it is. Oh. Yeah, he was right there. He wasn't there earlier, right. Oh, Inspector, are you returning from the Anderson estate? Yeah, I forgot you went there. I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I did just come from there, but Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. Seems he's off presenting over some livestock competition or other. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious, have you found a connection between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I heard rumors that he had tried to find these leading boxes in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, the butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave at once. Can you believe it? Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just pretending not to be at home. I went out of my way to go up and see the man. The least he could do is offer me a cuppa. Why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We wouldn't know more until we can ask him in person. In that case, suppose we'd head over to the livestock competition Mr. Anderson is judging. Fine. Let his baronship roll around in the moat with his precious cows. I shall be elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's nothing more than a frivolous distraction from the rich. I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We're always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Fine, off you go. Come along, Barton, we've got work to do. Oh, yes, sir. Alright, you better hurry back up to the competition grounds. Professor looking forward to return to the site of the livestock competition. Alright. I'm gonna say, because I think you're actually a different person than that was there before. Yep. Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I would like to make a clean cut of this board, but I botched it right up. It's pretty much useless as it is. Can you think of a way to turn this piece into a solid square? Board cutter 1. Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since the board is rather unwieldy as it is, you decide to cut into 2 pieces and return these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to make the square out of the pieces? So I have to cut the pieces in 2 to form a square. Would that work? Nope. Okay, I'm allowed to cut it any way I want to. I just need to make it cut in only 2 pieces and make a square somehow. Huh. Flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut. Wish to make a cut in order to... Okay, you can't flip it, but you can turn the pieces, though. Okay. And I need to make it a square. I'll get myself a drink real quick while I think about this. Can't flip it, but you can turn them. Okay. That would require flipping, though, which is not allowed. And actually, I don't think that would work even if I flip it. Never mind. Because this piece would go here, this would go here, this would go here, this would go here. But then this would then go here and interrupt that, so that doesn't work. That would overlap. Darn it! Gotta use that thing called a brain. Spills milk. Is there a different way of cut? Besides trying to cut to this, can I like do like a weird like? No, that doesn't work. Wait, hold on. What if I do this? Because then it would just fit over here. It wouldn't need to flip. And it would be 4x4, which is a square. So yeah, I think that's it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go.
And there we have it.
That took longer than I needed to find that. Whew, that did the trick. Thanks. Now I can finally get back to building that shed. And another camera piece. I honestly thought something was going to trigger like a cutscene or something on the screen, but apparently not. First of all, the old timers here are really care about the I'm gonna drop stone. Okay. Yeah, I got that. To the right? Ah, there we go. It's this screen. My goodness, look at this place. Phew, we made it back in time to catch the competition. We've been informed correctly. Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So he should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed, I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh, looks like the two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. A puzzle, that's what the matter is. Just look at that mangy hide. Anyone with two eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going on here. Someone swapped my prize cow for this low-class heifer. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? How do you expect me to do that? Oh dear, this is going to get ugly. What's wrong, mister? I saw your seems convinced someone swapped his prize cow for another cow. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My girl's perfect from horn to tail. See what I mean? There's just no convincing him. Cancel the competition with him, carry on, but I don't know how we can clear up the situation up. Clear up the situation up? Did I read that incorrectly, or did the game just word it weirdly? Because there was a weird wording earlier in the game. I'll take care of this. The cows are sure to know if any monkey business is going on. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, ladies, can you help us out here? No. I see. Moo, moo, moo. Did you find anything of use? Certainly did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it goes something like this. Misinformation. Oh god, A, B, C, D, E. Oh boy, it's one of these ones. This usually takes a while to figure out. Okay, here we go. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always lies. Use the following statements from each cow to work out which cows are... Wait. The other 3 are liars. Okay, use the following statements from each cow to work out which cows are liars. Touch the letter to mark it with an X. Okay, so I gotta mark which 3 cows are lying. Okay. If A is telling the truth, then D is lying. Which, if D is lying, then that means... Ah! Going through this is gonna be painful. If A is telling the truth, then D is lying. And if D is lying... then E would be telling the truth, and if he's telling the... D is lying about E being a Noe cow, then that means he would be telling the truth, and if he's telling the truth... and B is having a Noe cow, then B would be lying. And if B is lying, C would be telling the truth. Wait. I gotta start over. This is gonna take a long time. If A is telling the truth, then D is a liar. And if D is a liar... then he's telling the truth. And if he's telling the truth... okay, that means B is a liar. And if B is a liar... I mean, C is telling the truth. And if C is telling the truth... then that means A is telling the truth. Oh, and if A is telling the truth, okay, then that works all the way through. Wait, if that works all the way through... Okay, if that works all the way through, then that means that's the answer right there. So, A is telling the truth. Which means D is lying. And if D is lying, then E is telling the truth. Because D is saying that E is a lie, but D is lying, so E is true. And if E is telling the truth, then B is a lie. And if B is lying, then that means C is telling the truth. And if C is telling the truth, then A is telling the truth. Oh! That doesn't work because we need to see 3 lies, not 2. A is lying. Because it couldn't be telling the truth then, because that doesn't work. And if C says A isn't a liar, then that means C isn't telling the truth. C isn't a true... Okay, B's telling the truth. If A is lying, then that means D is telling the truth. And if D is telling the truth... If D is telling the truth that E weighs an only cow, then E would be lying. And if E is lying, definitely not true. B is saying that E is saying B is a liar, which we now know is the truth, so E is lying. Okay, so yeah, what I had earlier, it's just the reverse, so A, C, and E are the liars then. I think. Submit.
Here goes.
Got it.
That was almost too easy.
Took a bit to get there, but got it. Okay, C and E are no way liars. If you assume each cow to be a no way or a true one and run through each of the cow's statements, you'll eventually realize that the only time there can be 3 no ways is if there are A, C, and E. Okay. Looks like these 2 ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now. Oh, you betcha, look at that build, that just shine, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything's okay then. Rather than okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon, thanks. Well, look, she didn't have a way with animals. It's nothing, really. Look over there, you two. They're about to announce the winner. Now this year's Jefferson Dairy Crown is... Usher's show-stopping Born Beauty, Matilda. Hold on now, you may tell me my sweet Brandon didn't take first place? You shouldn't have swapped your cow back, Klabba. If you kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh? I was robbed. Robbed. The competition must be rigged. Rigged, I tell you. The thing he went through all that trouble to get his cow back and ended up losing because of it. So it goes to show that things don't always go as planned in life. There you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now? It's gonna take some more to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. You ever heard the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I'd say you got your act together, so try this puzzle on for size. A change of clothes. Nope, another ABC, okay. I see. Okay. A, B, and C each started off with their shirt and trousers of the same color. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothes after they took their blindfolds off. Here's what they said. No one's shirts and trousers match. Okay, C doesn't know if he likes these red trousers, so... C's the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes, okay. I think that's it. Because no one's shirts and trousers match. That works. C's the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes, so he can't be wearing any white, which is correct. And C has to wear red, and because A has to wear red trousers, and because C can't have any of the whites... And C is the only one who didn't keep any of his clothes, which means B has to be keeping at least one of his clothes. Because you could argue that it's this, but it says C is the only one who didn't keep any of his clothes, which means it has to be at least one of them. So it has to be this. So A and B has to keep at least one pair of their clothes on, so... Wait. C is the one with the red trousers. Hold on. Okay, A1 says no one shares no treasure. B says looks like C doesn't get to keep any of his clothes, which is correct. C doesn't know if he likes his red trousers, so C is now having the red trousers on. A's keeping one of his clothes, B's keeping one of his clothes. That should be correct. Now submit.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go. Almost made a mistake there.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Nicely done. You know that he's the only one not wearing something from his own outfit, meaning that he's not wearing any white. You also know that he has such trousers, so the shirt must be blue. Since A and B are each wearing one item of their own, you can deduce that A is dressed in a red shirt and blue is dressed in blue trousers. With all that said, all I have to do is place your main white items in the right places, and the puzzle is solved. There you go. Some trousers that don't match are the tacky. That's the fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2, no one can pull off... How you pronounce that? I mean, how do I pronounce that? Sure. No one can pull off sequins. That's how Google pronounces it. Well, that's Swiss suit of yours. You're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away. I guarantee it. We never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yeah, so did P. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysian box. Hey there, fellas. I haven't seen you around these parts before. I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, can I help? Here, I'll point him out. Oh. Who's Mr. Anderson? I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot. What with that beard and hat? Yep, he's a real gentleman. He always looks smart with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Okay. Beard and hat. Beard, hat, cane, bow tie. Wait. Beard, hat, cane, bow tie, doesn't wear glasses. Cane, hat, bow tie. Doesn't have a beard, though. Has a beard. His hat just blew away, so no. Is it you on the bench? You have a beard, you have a hat. You have a cane. You... You don't have a bow tie, though. Is it the actual guy that had his hat blow away? I doubt it. Is it this one? He has a cane, he has a hat, he has a bow tie. But he doesn't look like he have a beard, though. The only one that looks like it could fit all this is the one that had his hat blown away. But I don't know if the game's going to count that because his hat is not on his head. I guess it's you then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yep, okay. It's you. It does count
But
because his hat is being blown away, that's
puzzle
all.
unsolved.
Good, looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Okay. Good day, sir. I'm searching for one Mr. Anderson. Might you be him? Well, I know I'm my friend, and with whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? My name is Professor Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine place in search of the Elysian Box. Thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. Elysian Box, you say? Why'd you want to go chasing after a thing like that? I take it you're familiar with it. Familiar? No, I've only heard rumors, of course, and I know it's... Yeah. I'm gonna restart that. Familiar? No, I have heard of the rumors, of course, and I know it's referred to as Pandora's box. Also, my dear mother once searched for the very box of which you speak. Interesting. Please elaborate. Well, my mother died when I was very young. The mother I spoke of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She found this village way back when. The kindest soul I've ever met. Sharp, too. I married her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Since I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. And after my wife passed away, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never could find what it was looking for. So even after the search for it. Fascinating. Tell me what might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room, writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on the box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have known something about the subject, but she's gone now. Now, you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. One more thing before you go, Miss Layton, please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these high people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Still built this place from scratch into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone must never be allowed to wither and die like so many other villages. After all, this place owes its current prosperity to the many sacrifices she made. Forget my ramblings. Once I start talking, I sometimes have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time, Dropstone, and be well. Good day. Looks like that was another dead-end lead. Well, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is... Yeah. Intraceably linked to the Elysian Box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. I wonder what he meant by sacrifices. Well, that is something for us to ponder later. For now, let's make our way to the station. Alright, Professor. Professor looking forward, so I head back to the train station. How do I save and talk to this person? Oh, wait, he's the one that pointed us in the direction of where he was, right? No, I think you weren't there earlier. Oh dear, the train's scheduled to depart any moment now, and she's still not here. Everyone's efforts will have been in vain if she misses her train out of town. Oh my, oh my. Maybe I just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, what must she make me worry? Excuse me, everybody waiting for someone? It's none of your business. We haven't even told the master about what we're doing. Look, press best to leave from B. Sometimes it's best to not barge into the affairs of others. Oh, if he doesn't want to talk to us, maybe we shouldn't be thinking out loud. True. Place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Floor. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run into someone. Oops, sorry, it's all news to me. I forgot to pay attention to where I'm going. Understandable. After all, it's quite different to what you're used to. Wow, Floor, you seriously seem to be excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long, or we might accidentally leave you behind. Whoa, what's that? Oh, look, there's another one over there, and there, and there, and oh boy. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where'd you two go? Uh-oh. Nope. Eek! Oh no, Professor Floor is gone. Oh dear, it must have become separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's gonna be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Now, where could that girl have gone off to? Phew! Floor, where'd you run off to? Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and then before I knew it, you two were gone. I'm relieved you found your way back to us. So many people around, who knows how long it could have taken us to find you. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Although, you know, I heard a few interesting things while I was wandering around over there. Oh, what did you hear? The man named Rami was asking around after the Elysian box. We can track him down. Maybe he can tell us something we don't know? Or from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find this Romney. You don't need Floor. That's some touch of intelligence you got out there. Oh, it was nothing. Professor looking forward decided to look for a man named Romney. Okay, this chapter's lasting a bit longer than I thought. Thought we were about to start finishing chapter 2 immediately at the start of the stream, but nope. It's been over an hour and we're still in this chapter. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide. Hi there, do you need something or something? We're currently in search of an item noticing an Elysian box. Do you know what? Does that name ring any bells? Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box. Check it out. Odd shape out. Ah. 3D Tetris. You have a box as shown below using the white cubes as standard units. The box is 2 cubes wide by 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes apparently attached to the floor of the box. 3 of the 4 shapes A to D shown below can be placed together in the box to fill the box to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit into the box using the conditions described above and circle the letter next to it. Which one doesn't fit? D.
This should do the trick.
Well, that was easy.
Ah, wonderful.
D is the only shape that doesn't fit. Phrasing. Was it hard to visualize the shape into the box? He's some kind of puzzle genius. Yeah, that was one of the easiest ones. Alright, what do you want to know now again? I was wondering if you might know anything about the Elysian box. Let's see. Nope, haven't got a clue. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. I see. I mean, she literally already said she didn't know. The ask again part was kind of pointless. I'm assuming I was skeptical at first, but you really know how to communicate with those cows. Everyone's been busting their buns to get drops in ready for today's festivals. If anything good as you say today, would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Yep, everyone's been working like mad. I spent all day yesterday making flags. I put them up too, and while I worked, I thought of a puzzle. You want to hear it, right? Painting the flag. You have the pristine white flag that you want to dye into 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 dyes. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be... Wait. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be one color. And you can't... Each section can only be one color. Which makes sense. And you can't change the number... or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dyes, how many distinct flag designs are possible? So basically, how many designs can you make here with no colors, no same color next to each other, and you cannot mix colors together? Okay. I'll replace the letters with numbers to make it easier. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, then you just do it again. Okay, so the answer is 12.
Just leave it to me.
No.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's another 9. 36. Is the answer 36?
Let's see
There
if
we
this
go.
works. Piece of cake!
Pretty good, right? Yeah, I'd be getting older, but I can still cook up a mean puzzle. Yeah, apparently. Hey there, good to see you again. Tell me, how's the festival treating you? Make sure you enjoy it where you can. Truth is, I'd like to be out there having fun with you, but I got posts to deliver. Directions I received for my deliveries were a bit vague, though. Maybe you could help me? Which house where? Okay. Below the houses A, B, C, and D, each of which is a different color. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. Okay. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. D is either yellow, blue, or green. I think it's blue. Wait, no, it's not. Yellow, I think. Red, blue? Red is closer to the pine tree than blue. That's true. Yellow is closer to the lake than the green one. Unsure. Green is closer to the power line than blue. That's definitely true. And D is either yellow, blue, or green. And I can't make this blue because that would make blue closer to the pine tree than... What do I make this green and this yellow? Green is closer to the power line than blue. Nope, that's not true. If I do that... I can't make this red. And I... Because it can't be yellow... It's either yellow, blue, or green. It can't be red. And I can't make it blue, because that would make blue closer to the pine tree than red, and red needs to be closer. I think that's correct.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go.
And there we have it.
Now I understand. Right. I better get moving. No rest for the postman and all that. That is not what I wanted to click on. Also, like how the third save is Flora. This whole festival has been put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me fill in the family. The Andersons own the mansion northeast and make it to Green Thunder, right? It's a young daughter who's grown up to be quite a beautiful young lady. Her name is Katria, and she's the most unusual combination of both beautiful and sweet. So she's very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. The only thing kids these days love more than talking back to their parents are those baggy jeans. Don't be a bit off a rant. Do you need something for me? Actually, yes, tell me, have you heard of a rare antique known as the Illusion Box? That name's new to me. I can't help you at all, so will you leave me alone now? Oh, but you know, just remind me of a gem of a puzzle I know that concerns the box. The patterned box. More of a dice than box, but okay. The two boxes shown below are actually the same ones shown from two different angles. Use the visible faces to guide the resemblance of the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box to the right. Don't forget each tile needs to go in the correct place and facing the correct direction, so you may need to rotate the tiles with your stylus. Wait, what? Oh god, okay. That's gonna be fun. Okay, I put him right place and the right direction. Oh boy. I'm unsure about the top green one right now. If it's actually facing the right way or not. Dang. Also, hello, Bonbon. No, the rest of these look right. It's just that top one. I'm going to assume that's correct.
This should do the trick.
Nice.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. Was it hard to convert the 3D shapes of the box into a 2D flat image in your head? Yes, it was. Well, hang me on the washing line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that one. Seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that box in these parts. But why? Well, it's complicated. Now I've given you my advice to smarten up and follow it. Okay then. Let's save right away. And left. Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly. How may I be of assistance? It seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, did you hear anything about my daughter, did you? The core I'm using for Retro Arch is Melon DS. It's like there's two cores, one called Melon DS and the other one called Melon DS. I'm using the one with the second DS because that one gives like slightly better options in terms of resolution. It actually lets me make the not resolution, but the what's it still called, resolution? Not the quality of the video itself, but like the window size. It actually lets me lower it down. Because the regular Melon DS one didn't let me. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking into 3DS Simulator again. I'm probably gonna be looking into Azahar Plus, I think it's what it's called. That's what I'm probably gonna be looking into later. Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katria. You see, she's hardly ever comes home since her grandmother, Sophia, passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, so her death came as a great shock to Katria. If you should see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she might just listen. Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I might be able to not be able to be much help at all. Katria is our only son. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever indebted if you could help me. I wonder what kind of person this Katria is. Guess it's as good as mine, but judging from her family and upbringing, I imagine she's both beautiful and refined. Steady on, Professor. Okay. So I can basically save at every screen to make sure I don't accidentally lose anything for Retro Achievements. I already got all the coins in this area. How have you been acquiring around the village around an antique known as the Elysian Box? Oh yeah, that thing. People say it kills whoever manages to prise open its lid. Pandora's box, they call it. I just found about it during the course of my travels, but the box isn't what I'm really after. Oh, now I've made you bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. A place only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Monetary Express. The train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. For I can tell, this artifact you're after, the illusion box, is also tied to that town. Wow, so if we can set out for it, how do we... So when can we set out for it, how do we get there? Yeah, that's the one detail I haven't managed to pin down yet. Maybe you whisper a password, then you're on the train, and whoosh, the train goes in a new direction. Anyway, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting. Thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a new lead on the Legion box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Military Express isn't over yet. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back towards the station. Okay, Professor.